trusted leader in helping people acquire precious metals. Gold bullion, Lady Liberty gold and silver proofs, and premium coins can help you preserve your wealth. Call Roslyn Capital to receive your free Roslyn Guide to Gold, Gold and Precious Metals IRA, and Silver Brochure. With Roslyn, there are no gimmicks, no hassles, and they have fast, reliable shipping. Ask yourself, are you safe? Make gold your new standard.
Call Roslyn Capital today at 800-630-8900. 800-630-8900. That's 800-630-8900.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, and I'm excited to announce my original My Slippers are back in stock. You've made them a huge success, and now I've added smaller sizes, larger sizes, wide sizes, and all new colors. And with your promo code, you still save $90 up here. Not only that, I'm having the biggest closeout sale ever on our sandals and slides for as low as $19.98. What makes my slippers different is my exclusive 4-layer design that you're not going to find in any other slippers. My slippers' patented layers make them ultra comfortable, extremely durable, and they help reduce stress on your feet. Wear them anytime, anywhere. So go to mypillow.com or call the number on your screen now. Use your promo code to save $90 on my original My Slippers, or for as low as $19.98, you can get our sandals or slides. Quantities won't last long, and with my 60-day money-back guarantee, you can rest assured they'll be the most comfortable footwear you'll ever own.
TikTok fallout. How will the Capitol Hill hearings impact the future of the platform? Track gets exclusive insight from Senator Tom Cotton tonight on Special Report. Gemstone is DIY friendly, goes from box to the wall in minutes, and can be used for any project inside or out. Like this fireplace, this entry, this chimney, or this complete home transformation.
Gemstone is really easy to cut. We're looking at doing the exterior of the house.
Text STONE to 844-422-1212 to see more Gemstone projects.
It's lightweight and it's durable. It cuts so easy that even an old guy like me can do it. We can all do it. This is not a skilled tradesman job.
Text STONE to 844-422-1212 to save up to 50% over real stone and even more during our pre-spring sale.
The far left cozying up to China by defending the app that is stealing all of your data. AOC backing TikTok as lawmakers from both sides of the aisle call for a nationwide ban on the Chinese-owned platform. This is not only my first TikTok, but it is a TikTok about TikTok. Do I believe TikTok should be banned? No. The United States has never before banned a social media company from existence, from operating in our borders. They say because of this egregious amount of data harvesting, we should ban this app. However, that doesn't really address the core of the issue. We are a government by the people and for the people. I think a lot of this is putting the cart before the horse. So, Greg, I was surprised that was her first TikTok. Like, she's not even on it normally.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a big follower of hers, but it's amazing that hearing was kind of like the Pied Piper. It got all the people on the Chinese payroll to come up underground and show themselves, because she just got one of her pet projects, just got like $100 grand, over $100 grand. I can't remember. Hispanic caucus from China. I mean, that's obviously that's just a coincidence. AOC. I don't want to cast any aspirations. The other thing though is, why are the TikTok defenders avoiding the mental programming of this propaganda machine? They think we're all worried about the data mining. It's actually more about what it's doing to kids. But I think it's because the CCCP and these identity merchants desire the same outcome, which is a balkanized America. TikTok is just screw it. It's fried people's brains. That's what they want.
Katie, what do you think?
This is about their voters. They're concerned that if they ban TikTok, that the Gen Z voters, who are more liberal in a way, will no longer be as easily accessible to democratic ideals. Now, that is a short-term political problem for a long-term issue that is being perpetuated on the country by the Chinese Communist Party. Okay.
I was yawning.
Yeah, okay. I'm tired.
I didn't get off at 4 a.m. last night.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Talk about it? Yeah, sure. I was sitting in a tarmac with no pilot, so I was sitting in a plane.
Well, you should have flown the plane yourself.
Yeah.
Don't you know how to do that? Maybe you should have gone on TikTok to learn how to fly the plane. Anyway, look, TikTok is a huge problem because of all the national security implications, all of those things. The United States government can try and ban it, but that's one issue. They're going to have to figure out how to keep other apps, because if TikTok goes away, the Chinese Communist Party will find another way to get other apps into the Apple Store or wherever you download your apps. So it's a bigger issue than just TikTok, but I'm not surprised to see someone like AOC defending it and talking about it like it's a we the people problem, when it's a foreign government that has very bad things planned for the country, perpetuating it to the United States, and particularly young people.
Yeah, Judge, she says, which I agree with, Congress needs a briefing on the national security risks. We should have stricter data privacy laws. Sure, and ban TikTok.
Yeah, and ban TikTok. But, you know, I love her reasoning. This is a quote. Why do you want to ban TikTok? Or why don't you? She said, it just doesn't feel right to me. Are you kidding, AOC? The truth is that your Hispanic caucus has already mentioned, got some money, who knows what else is going on. And, you know, it's so simplistic that she can't even peel back a layer of the onion to say, gee, you know, I wonder maybe there's legitimate reason. By the way, China is not really an ally. China is doing X, Y, and Z to the young generation. But then again, this is the same woman who didn't want Amazon to come to New York and give us 25,000 jobs. So, I mean, I take nothing she says seriously.
Yeah, it doesn't just feel right. I love that. You know, Queens, way to go. Don't research, don't read anything. Go with your gut, AOC. These things actually work, to Greg's point. It screwed my brain up. I entered all my information into the app. I go up, and all I get is white suburban moms dancing to hip-hop in the kitchen over and over and over and over again. It was disturbing, and they know what I like, and they probably rewired my brain. They needed rewiring.
Apparently, if you get to the end of TikTok, you get to jail TikTok. Or people do TikToks in jail.
Oh, right. Oh, that's really good.
One more thing is up next.
What do you mean?
I can't believe this is how you kids talk to your friends. This is talking. Did you have a nice day? Look at the size of these butterfly shrimp. Ginormous. Butterfly shrimp? What? Now she's talking.
What does it mean to be ever better? It's your customers getting what they ordered when they expect it. Discover how Ryder e-commerce makes your customers' experience ever better.
The new Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people like Sam who make
Everyday products designed smarter.
Like a smart coffee grinder that orders fresh beans for you.
oh, genius. For more breakthroughs like that,
I need a breakthrough card.
like ours, with 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more.
Plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases.
And with greater spending potential, Sam can keep making smart ideas.
Brilliant reality.
The new Ink Business Premier Card from Chase for Business. Make more of what's yours.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Check. Psych. And I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? You got no game. Dude, that's a foul. And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate. You'll be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me. Thanks, bro. Take a lap, rookie. Real mature.
Majestic Online, go ahead.
Hey, Dallas, what's good?
Hold on.
It's CAM-02.
Stand by, I can't hear you. Okay, go ahead. Majestic Online, go ahead.
What's good, Dallin? It's CAM-02.
What up?
Nothing much here, just chilling.
Chilling?
Yeah, I was just calling in to, kind of chat a little bit, see how you're doing.
Chilling like a villain?
I mean, when I say chilling, I'm just at home studying, doing some other shit.
Okay. Yo. Fucking does your Linux have a swap? Swap drive? If you have a swap drive, get rid of it, man. I just got hijacked on the swap drive.
What is a SWAT?
Swap drive is a virtual RAM.
I don't copy. Do you mind explaining?
Okay, well, if you have a swap file, the feds will try and hijack your swap file through the Russians. So basically, the Canadians and the Americans asked the Russians to go after the system. And if the Russians go after the system, or the Americans and the Canadians hint out that the system is out there, which you know NSA siphons it, rest assured they'll hijack your swap file and destroy everything in your house. And they'll try, then when the swap file had an XSU on there, I got chased by over 100 cops this weekend, dude. Put it this way. And you know how I shoot the EMP with the WMD? How I am? So, fucking, when Joe Bin Hayden was in town, I fucking scared the crap out of him, hit Air Force One, hit the airport, hit downtown, this and that. Then I promised not to fire for Saturday night so he could leave. Sure enough, he left. And then fucking, I hit Ottawa really hard, and they said, if we ever fucking catch you, we're gonna fucking kill you. And I got chased by over 100 cops. So, if you have a swap file, I suggest you destroy it, because they will try and frame you.
I mean, I just have the Linux plus data partition and NTFS.
Okay, so you checked the Linux?
Well, I mean, that's what it was programmed to, and that's what I have on both USBs.
Okay, so you don't have a swap?
On the partition, I just have the AF-i-NET, that's it. I don't think I have a swap.
Okay, well then you're golden. You should be safe. Don't worry about it. Because it took me 4 hours to rebuild the Omega. Just because of that. I tried to delete the swap. Fucking I did a Department of Defense override to try and delete the swap. I couldn't get rid of it.
Swap creates temporary storage space.
Yeah, I couldn't delete the swap, man. And usually I can delete that. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm going to switch the line.
Okay.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Wait, did you program my thing to have a swap file in it?
I don't think so, but I'm just... If you have a swap, man, get rid of it before it's too late. Before you get fucking murdered, man.
Creates temporary storage space on a solid state drive or hard disk drive. System runs on low memory.
Yeah.
I'm not running the Linux right now, I'm running on Windows.
Regardless, it's for Linux. Like I'm telling you, if you have a swap drive, get rid of it. The Russians, only the Russians are able to hijack that Linux with a swap file. Nobody in the...
Are you talking about the loopback?
No, the loopback, leave it alone. That's when you access the media online.
Yeah. So the USB has not tampered or changed any partitions?
Read me your partitions on your USB.
Should I plug it into my Windows right now?
On a USB.
Should I plug it into my Windows then?
No, because Windows won't be able to read it.
Well, then I'm going to have to boot into the Linux.
Pretty much boot into it and find out.
Okay, I'll do that now then.
Yalla, habibi.
It's going to take like a few minutes because I got to shut down down. So we'll just be on standby.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Oh, dude, I hit these assholes so hard, man. They were fucking pissed. Like I said, they had shoot to kill orders, right? They've been killing people left, right, and center. Every time they try and kill me, they kill somebody else by accident. The fucking idiots.
I bet you they are.
Well, you and me have been chased by the cops. You've experienced it. You've seen it. You're a witness to that shit. You know? Remember at Carlton and so on? Yeah. We got chased by the cops and they tried to murder us.
Well, I didn't have anything on me.
You had the USB.
What can they do to me?
You had the USB.
Was that a problem?
To them, yeah. Because it's the most powerful technology in the world. To them, it's a problem. Because that means you're smarter. It means you're smarter than the government, and it makes the government look like a stupid piece of shit. So to them, they're like, "Fuck that! We're just gonna murder you."
Okay. Well, there's no evidence or any malicious stuff on there.
No, I know. It's all 100% legal, and the government is illegal. I know. You gotta understand that Canadians, Americans, and Europeans on a government level are fucking pedophiles, they're terrorists, they're a satanic cult, and they're faggots. They're no good. You gotta understand that any chance these terrorists get to try and murder, they will murder.
So they would have murdered me right there?
Yeah. They tried to murder me over and over, guy. This has been going on for years.
Aren't there witnesses around? Can they get away with that?
They get away with it all the time, man. They don't report the when the cops murder. They don't report it unless somebody else sees it, and then they cover it up and say it was a stabbing. Yeah, man, they don't report it. I told you, man, what was it, a week ago or 2 weeks, about 2 weeks ago? They murdered 3 students, cold blood in the street next to Pete's Pizza, man. When they were trying to fucking hunt me down in the street. I witnessed the murder, man. I watched it. I was in the alleyway when they murdered those students.
Okay.
It's like COVID-19. It was a fraud. It was all organ transplant for other countries. You know that already.
Oh, you told me that. I didn't know the reason why they wanted to say everyone died of COVID, but yeah.
Pretty much. It makes sense, right? And I even talked to somebody else who researched it. They found media articles of it.
I thought that was because they wanted to kill the economy to reset it because people were having too much money and that it was booming too fast.
No, the only way to do that is to go to war.
Okay.
Only world wars reset the economy. Because Hallenberg gets paid to rebuild nations.
Okay. And then I thought that they wanted...
You've ever heard of the Bilderberg group?
No.
Go look that shit up, man. It's fucking fucked up.
Yeah, I thought that they wanted, a lot of people to say that they died of COVID to increase the number of deaths, to put more fear into the world, so that way people stay scared.
Think about it. Think about it. The surgeons were requesting time off because they were overworked from organ transplant. It was all bullshit, man. It was organ transplant. And then they told everybody they're gonna rip out my heart and shit because they think I'm the second coming. Yo, fuck that, man. They're a piece of shit.
So that's why the doctors were overworked.
Yeah, it was all fucking.
How come the doctors didn't say anything that they were doing organ transplants?
They did. They openly admitted it to the media. They're like, listen, we're doing too much surgeries during COVID-19. Can you fucking give us a break?
Well, I guess they controlled the news, right? So you wouldn't see that.
It was on the news, guy. That's how stupid they are. They were announcing it on the news that the surgeons were too busy. That's why I said, like, they openly admit they're a satanic cult. They openly admit they fucking raped kids and murdered them. They openly admit they're terrorists as Westerners, and they openly admit they fucking steal organs.
Holy. Okay, so I'm in Linux now. Where exactly am I going to go to look for this file?
Shit monkeys. You're gonna go to system, and then you're gonna go to the disk thing.
I think it's stuck. Okay. System, and then the disk thing?
Yeah, you know how to get the disk?
Administration, control center. Is it hardware? Then disks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is the one, I think, yeah.
Okay, so you're looking for the USB, not nothing else, just the USB.
So because it's partitioned, there's two things showing up for the USB.
What is it?
64 GB Samsung flash drive. Partition 1 is M39-OMEGA-AF-i-NET 22 GB ext64, so that'd be the file name extension.
Okay, what's the other one?
Data partition 2, 42 gigabytes NTFS.
And what is, oh, it's just NTFS?
Yes.
And it's a data drive. Okay, no, you're fine.
Because the data drive is where we store the Air Force grid, and so that way, in theory, I could bring data to my Windows.
Yeah, I destroyed my data. I destroyed my data partition and switched it to swap, and then I got hijacked on swap. After a week of using swap, I got hijacked. Like this weekend, I got hijacked.
Wait, so swap is a filing system?
Swap is virtual RAM. So if you want extra RAM on your computer, like 100 extra gigabytes of RAM, swap will give you that.
Oh, so you use hard drive space as RAM, secondary storage as RAM.
Yeah. So don't ever use that on Omnitech, because the Russians are able to hijack it.
Okay.
And the Canadian and American government will sell you out to the Russians.
Did you jump the grid through the Russian Federation?
No, I was on local internet when that happened.
So they attacked you to your local internet, and you didn't jump the grid?
No thanks to the Canadians and Americans, yeah.
So because they probably have your IP, because it's not dynamic, right? Your Rogers cable modem, and it's static.
Pretty much.
So they know it's you.
Yeah, well, fucking track it down on everything they got, and then say, okay, well, this is the guy that, you know, escaped the CIA when he was a child and a baby, and fucking we're after him, and then the next thing you know, fucking nobody could get in these systems. NSA couldn't do anything about it. The cops couldn't do anything about it. The military couldn't do anything about it. The CIA couldn't do anything about it. FBI couldn't do anything about it. FBI fucking had 10 cops, like a dozen cops, with machine guns in my backyard, pointing point blank in my face, saying, holy shit, is that a computer or a fucking television? And fucking, they couldn't do anything about it. So the next thing you know, they asked the good old Russians to fucking do something about it. And of course, the Russians are more ahead in technology than anybody else in the world. So they were able to infiltrate that.
So the Canadians and Americans communicate with the Russians?
Because the Russians were involved in chasing me because I was on a Russian... When I started these operating systems, I was hiding in Russia.
I thought the Canadians and Americans are potentially at war.
And they asked the Russians to do this. And on the top of it, the Russians and the Canadians and Americans were laughing about how the fuck they're gonna catch me. And then fucking tried to catch me literally in the streets. You should have seen that. I wanted to walk just to go to the gas station. I had 100 police officers chase me down on Bank Street this weekend. No word of lie. No word of lie. 100 police officers chasing me on Bank Street.
Holy.
I was lucky I had the Secret Service Go phone, man. I would have been fucking toast. Yeah, shoot the kill orders, man. You have any idea how many times I popped the city with my EMP? My electromagnetic WMD? Dude, no, like I bombed Parliament, the hospitals, the police station, the airport, over and over and over. Really, really fucking hard. The Governor General, for fuck's sakes. I hit them so hard that you could feel the ground shake all the way to Kempville, guy. Yeah. And I did that while the U.S. president was in town. Yeah, absolutely they tried to fucking murder me this weekend. After that shit show, I'm fucking going trigger happy on a fucking killing frenzy? With a pinch of my fingers while sitting on a couch? Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting how you say trigger happy when on Saturday I just went to the range.
Oh, how was it? Did you shoot a machine gun or what?
Do you think machine guns are legal in Canada?
At the range? Yes, they are.
What kind of machine gun? What round?
Usually
5.56 NATO?
Usually the Canadians have their own guns for Canadian forces. You can use those ones.
So do you think we're using Canadian forces? Do you think we have a license for that?
If there's police training or military training at the shooting range, then yes, you can sign a waiver.
Okay, well, that was not the case. This is like the owner of the club, the president of the club, and then he brought his own rifles and stuff, and that's what we shot. He's not RCMP, he's not military, he's not government or any of that stuff, just like regular
fucking regular shotgun and fucking pistol. Give me a break.
Fucking, it was rifle and pistol.
Yeah, so basically 2 pounds of pressure, 2 to 3 pounds of pressure on the trigger, and then fucking boom, backfire, and you better hold it steady and firm, right?
There's no fully automatic, those are banned.
Believe it or not, the police use Glock all the time.
For the police, we're not police though.
I know.
We're civilians. We don't have that kind of documentation. And if you show up to a range with that, you go to jail for at least 10 years.
Not if it's a shooting range for law enforcement and so on, where you can sign a waiver.
Okay, well, it's not a shooting range for law enforcement. We are not law enforcement.
No, and it's just a pistol. Like what kind of pistols?
M9, 9mm.
Dinky little 9mm, really?
So that was for pistols, and then for rifles, we did 5.56 rounds NATO.
What caliber?
5.56 NATO round.
56 caliber.
5.56 assault rifle ammo.
Really?
Yeah.
But how?
Like
what's the caliber? Do you not know the range of the bullet?
That's literally the 5.56 caliber.
Oh yeah, okay, so that's basically a 5.6. Yeah.
5.56. That's what it's called. Yeah. Or that's what, like you say.
Yeah. Those are big.
Like 22
those
to 22.22 caliber. Yeah, they are pretty big.
I got what kind of ammo I got here? I got M16, and I got fucking G36 ammo. Fucking no, those are big rounds, man. Those you have to apply 5 pounds of pressure, and you will have 100-pound kickback from it.
Oh yeah, I tried rapid firing the thing, but the guy's piston broke halfway through. But at least I got 5 rounds that I rapid fired through it.
Oh, so you
pretty fun.
You rapid fired and then you got jammed.
His piston broke, so the recoil, like the thing that recocks it, it broke after somebody else used it.
No shit.
Yeah, well, because the other rifles like AR-15, M16, like that are more stable, more sturdy, those are all banned. So now it's just these shitty rifles.
Did you sign documentation for this before you shot the gun?
Yeah, you have to sign a waiver.
Okay, gunpowder is going to be on your hands for the next 30 days.
The next 30 days?
Yeah, don't get caught by the police on anything, or else they'll say you shot a gun and murdered somebody.
Okay.
Gunpowder, all you have to do is basically, they give you a bucket of water with special liquid in it. If they put the water on you and on your hands and it glows a different color, it means you have gunpowder residue.
Yeah, from shooting a gun, that's right.
Yeah, so, and it lasts, you have 30 days of the gunpowder won't get off your hands for the next 30 days.
Okay.
So be very careful, especially if you're roaming around with the Omnitech Go phone.
Okay. Yeah, so there was like 9mm assault rifle ammo.
I don't use bullets. I use electromagnetic weapons, right? So I have EMP residue on my hands. Believe it or not, I have electric residue on my hands, believe it or not. But I can never be charged for it because it's not a registered weapon, right? So.
Oh, how do you have EMP residue on your hand? There's no like.
Oh, well, rest assured, I do. You want to see it? I can show you right now. Go to the website.
Is it like burns or is it a
Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. I'll show you my EMP residue right now.
Can I go to YouTube on the Omnitech right now?
Yeah, go on the Omnitech YouTube.
Without jumping through it, over local internet with my standard NIT card.
That's fine. I could care less.
Is that going to give me any problems? Is that going to raise the alarm?
Dude, just that system on the internet is an alarm enough as it is. Just go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm going to be moving out in like 2 months, so it's Spidey's problem.
Okay, so you're going to go to youtube.com/omni-tech. And then what you're going to do is you're going to go to tier 4 because I'm working on a system. I'm going to show you my EMP residue.
Cloned MAC address. Let me just change the thing. Random. Leave. Alright. Opening up Chromium.
Oh, I would have used Firefox, but whatever.
Use Firefox? Okay, usually you use Chrome though. That's why.
For YouTube, I use Firefox. It's more secure because there's no cookies. Oh wait, you're on the
Firefox private browsing.
Yeah, okay, you're on the public Omnitech. That one has cookies. I forgot. Okay, are you on you gotta go to the tier 4 remote tech, the playlist, and go to
what?
Go to the live video from the remote desktop one.
Oh, Firefox doesn't work anymore. It says please update your browser. Your browser isn't supported anymore.
That's bullshit. Go to youtube.com/omnitech.
youtube.com/at. So it's OMNI-tech?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
You see it?
Now it works?
Now, yeah, no, it's because they don't like Omnitech. Now, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to, what's it called? You're gonna go to playlist, and then you're gonna go to tier 4 remote desktop.
Tier 4 remote tech support?
Yeah, okay, and then go to the last one at the very bottom of that playlist. You should see the live basically, the live
I
line.
see it.
Yeah. You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, watch this. So, okay, hold on. So you see this hand? It has nothing on there, right? It's clean?
Hold on, it's lagging a bit.
You see that hand?
Put your hand. Oh, there's your hand.
Okay, so that one's clean, right? That one's clean. Watch this one. See how
That's
that
your
one?
fingertips you're showing, right?
That one's not clean. You see that right there? That's electromagnetic WMD residue.
On the fingertips?
Look at the middle finger. You see the white?
I'm gonna have to change the quality.
You see the white on the middle finger?
The whole thing is white because of the light and the angle.
Look at it now. You see the white on that? On the middle finger?
A little bit.
Yeah, that's WMD EMP nuclear weapons fucking residue. Antimatter WMD EMP residue.
So is that what's
and then look at the other hand. The other hand's completely. The other hand is completely clean because I barely fire it. But was the hand that I always fire? Boom! There's a residue right there.
Okay, the quality is I can't see because of the quality and the light.
See it now?
Like a little bit. It's a bit darker on your right hand. I don't know if that's because of the lighting, though.
You don't see that.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's like a bit of powder. It's darker there, yeah. Okay.
And then look. That one doesn't have it because I don't use it that much. And then watch. This
so you're
one.
showing your right hand right now.
And then my right hand is all, yeah, there's a bit of delay. My right,
now you're showing your left.
Yeah, and then that one is, that one's full of residue.
Oh, I see it now, yeah. Your right hand's a little bit darker.
Well, you see the white stuff on the middle finger, right?
It's like a bit darker around where your creases are, like where you bend your fingers.
So this finger has electromagnetic residue, which fried my hand. The electricity burnt my hand to a crisp. That's why my skin is dead. It's turned white. It's EMP residue.
So is it like a substance that's on your hand, or is it just burnt?
From the electricity, burnt, yeah. It's substance and burnt.
Like, for example, gunpowder's on your hands because gunpowder is a solid powder. Its state is solid.
Yeah, no, there's the antimatter substance on there with oil.
So it's a solid.
Some of it, yeah, I keep trying to wash it off, but it doesn't wash off and it burned my hand to a crisp.
Oh, so it's not your skin that underwent a chemical reaction. There's an actual substance on your hand, plus burnt.
Bingo.
Okay. Because I haven't heard about electromagnetic residue before, so I don't know.
No, because it's type 5 and type 4 civilization, alien.
Oh, you got the windows running in the center?
Yeah, I'm doing somebody's computer.
Oh, you do have a client then?
Yeah, remotely.
Well, that's good. At least you got one.
Pretty much.
Yeah, with the YouTube, I think there's like a 10-second delay on it, or 15-second lag compared to the cell phone, so yeah.
Pretty much.
No, but the audio is like 10 times more clear, though.
On the tube?
On the tube, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Is that because it's, when you go through the phone lines, it compresses it? And the audio isn't clear?
Well,
or is it the microphone of the device?
Well, YouTube has better quality. You gotta understand, phone lines are analog and digital, and the YouTube is completely digital.
So it's a problem when you convert it to analog?
Yeah, phone lines are analog, so they're shit quality. They're shit.
Because it gets compressed.
Yeah, it's shit quality on that. The quality on phone lines are garbage. That's why.
Because, yeah, your voice over the phone line does not sound like your actual voice in real life. Like, your voice on the YouTube sounds exactly like your voice in real life. And probably the same for me, too.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's because it's higher quality, man.
Exactly, yeah. Well, the bit rate is probably like 16 bits per second.
Something stupid on analog, yeah. And then on YouTube, it's like, well, like 360 and up?
Not 100% sure.
Yeah, it's in the 200 to 300 range on audio quality.
Are you sure?
I looked it up. Go look it up right now, man.
Okay. Well, because, like, I'm just thinking, because I download music to MP3, right? So I'm just thinking, I don't know if they've changed the quality now.
Hey, do you see me?
But do I see you?
Watch.
No.
I just turned on a white light. Let me know when you see it. Do you see my face perfectly? Yes or no?
Oh, now you turned on a light.
Do you see my face
You
perfectly?
I see your face, yeah.
That fucking Jewish. That's Jewish.
What, your necklace?
No, I'm saying I'm das Jewish.
You're Jewish?
Of course. I'm two split triangles.
Oh, yeah.
To split heaven from hell. I'm the original McCoy, man. Jehovah. Started out with, you know that. I fucking have the EMP right here. And the fucking weapons right there. I got 32 nuclear rods of antimatter in there, buddy.
Okay.
That's Jewish. Ba, 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 ba. That's mutiny. Yeah, you saw me, eh?
Yeah, I see you.
That. Fucking still look 20 years old, man. I haven't changed. Fucked up, eh?
Yeah.
Fucking I had a telemarketer and a stupid robo machine fucking wake me up today. Cause I got up for the business at 6 in the morning and to do the garbage. And then I went back to sleep and a fucking robo bitch called me. Remember how robo bitch called you when you were getting your thing done?
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough, yeah, well the news media was like, call Majestic while I was sleeping. And the next thing you know, robo bitches called me and wake me up.
Oh my god.
I know. Like, fuck.
Let me see how long the delay is.
Fuck the robots, right?
Check.
It's usually about 5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
That's what I got here. Fucking the old dirty monsters. Monsters Incorporated.
Monsters Incorporated. Yo, I popped a 5X earlier. I was gonna say, man, when you do 5X, like, it makes monsters look like a joke.
What? Why?
Because monsters, at least for me, it's good for like 2 hours or so, but it's not really as intense. But when you do 5X, it's like the whole day, and you're constantly going. Like, yeah, it's not like Monster where you go really high, you peak, and then you crash after.
You gotta understand, I'm all muscle and nuclear weapon electromagnetic energy. So the taurine is synthetic bull's blood, and synthetic bull's blood is steroid. So what it does is that it if I just wake up or whatever and I want to start my body, I just pop that and it feeds my muscles right away.
Okay.
Yeah, so today I was like, I had somebody ask me to do their computer. I was like, fuck, I gotta grab a monster, right? I just woke up.
Okay. Well, like with Monsters, I did a few of those in the fall. After I drank 2.5 of them, I started getting sick. I had diarrhea. I was had a stomach flu for a few days. But that makes sense, right? You're not supposed to drink more than one of them a day. And look at what happened to me, right? So I had diarrhea for a week, 2 weeks.
Why did you have diarrhea? That doesn't make sense.
That's after I had 2 monsters.
2 monsters did that, really?
2.5 or 3.
You must be
3 within 24 hours.
Or maybe it just pumped out your system and it flushed out the crap, right? Because usually when people...
Well, anytime I drank caffeine, I always had diarrhea. Even just a coffee after that, I had diarrhea.
Oh, really? You're allergic to caffeine then?
I'm not allergic. No. That was only after the monster incident.
So it only happened once?
In the fall, I was heading for a test. I had, a monster before I went to... I had a monster in the morning, and then 2 in the night. And then after the second monster, I started having diarrhea. And so then I stopped the monster. And then the next day, when I drank coffee, I had diarrhea after that. But prior to that, I would drink coffee and have 1 monster a day, and I had no issues.
Weird.
But even after I had diarrhea, next day I had coffee, still had diarrhea, and then after that, the following day I still had diarrhea, and so I had to stop drinking coffee or Monster or any of the other stuff for a week because I needed to clear my system. I thought I was sick.
But you're a Red Bull guy. You're not a fucking Monster. You usually drink Red Bulls.
Not really, no. Mostly Monster. I drink Red Bull at clubs when they have it there. But I don't go out and buy Red Bull.
You still watching?
Yeah, I'm still watching. Well, I just left my computer there, that's why.
Fucking, I'm just starting the installation.
Yeah, man, so my school is gonna end. I think I told you what my last exam was. Did I tell you?
Something like the 26th or 25th or something?
Yeah, your birthday is on April 29th. Is that correct?
Yes, sirree.
Perfect, okay. So my last exam is on the 24th, and then I start my first exam on the 17th of April.
So what are you saying?
Well, once I've done exams, this is really tight timing because I end tenancy at the end of April. April 30th is the last day of tenancy in my current place. And then May 1st is when I take possession of my new place because I signed a lease.
So then you're saying you're going to come here for a few days and then head back for May 1st?
Well, that's the thing is that, to move my stuff...
Listen, you can put your stuff in storage. It's going to cost you, maybe $50, not even.
Yeah, well, if I can avoid the $50, then it's better to do that.
Are you kidding me? They're not even going to charge you $50. You're going to charge... If it's only for a week, they're going to charge you, $20.
But here's the thing that I'm thinking, maybe... Okay, because I have... Here's my situation. I need my parents to come to help me move my stuff out of my place here and into my new place. It's not a lot. It's maybe 2 car trips, but it's a day trip and you need a car to do it.
Why don't you just hire somebody off Kijiji? An underground mover with a fucking 4x4 truck. It'll cost you $20 an hour. If you do it in 2 hours, it's only $40.
Okay, that's another option.
Oh, dude, I've had to do that. Oh yeah, man, I've had to do that in the past. Before I started driving, oh yeah. When I was driving, fuck, I did it myself. But I would just go to Enterprise and rent a truck or whatever, or if I bought a truck.
Okay, I can't rent a truck.
Well, fuck, dude. Like I said, an underground mover from Kijiji is gonna cost you like $20-30 an hour. Peanuts. I'm not kidding. All you do is get your shit ready, tell him that you'll help him move it out, and then just between you and him, boom, you put it in a truck, go, done. Fucking easy money and easy move.
Okay, I can consider that.
And then if you want to put it in storage, tell him you'll call him back when you want to take it out of storage.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Yeah, I end tenancy on the 30th, April 30th. That's my last day of tenancy. And then I start tenancy in my new place on May 1st. So I'm going to see if I can talk to my new roommates or see if the next tenant is going to be moved out before then, so that way I can move and dump my stuff in there. And then I can come, because the last weekend of my place is over your birthday weekend. I was thinking to come and see you for your birthday.
Hey, you're gonna get crunked up and order the escorts, really?
Maybe.
You gave me the dirty look.
He gave you a dirty look.
Yeah, as soon as I said the escorts are maybe. Somebody's been frustrated and not getting laid all fucking school season, eh?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard out here, man.
Fuck, you figure you'd have it easy, but instead the bitches ain't putting up, eh?
Well, like, how else am I going to meet girls, right? Like, I don't know a lot of people here. I transferred, didn't meet a lot of people in my first year, so it's kind of difficult, like, navigating the social networks.
Should have just ordered an escort, man. All you do is you listen. Escorts do it at like their own house or their own hotel or whatever. You just go to them if you don't want them to come to you.
Well, yeah, you can do an in-call, but the thing is that you're also going to go to a sketchy-ass place, and you don't know where the fuck you're going.
I know, so then
you don't want to get robbed or anything.
So then just do an out-call.
Exactly, yeah, it'd have to be in like a motel or something.
No, out-call is when they come to you. In-call is when you go to them. A motel...
When I say out-call, I mean like, I get a motel, so that way they don't know my address.
Who the fuck gives a shit, man? Send them straight to your house.
Or I can do that, yeah.
Fuck, I've done it. I had 2 fucking Caribbean chicks, fucking Dominicans, fucking go goo goo gaga over me, fucking doing a fucking menage a trois, and the first thing they said is, if we ever get in shit because of him, we're just gonna say we didn't know he was underage.
Okay.
But obviously I'm not underage, but I am fucking... Yeah, some people get fooled on that, right? So...
But, like, one other thing about those escorts is that they are dirty. Like, even if they look clean, they are gonna be full of diseases.
Not always, man, and I always get tested. I always wear protection, man. Dude, man, to order an escort that is perfectly clean and then go without condom and freaking birth control, you have to sign for it, this and that. You have to pay thousands of dollars and shit. Only government federal agents are able to afford that, man. Multi-millionaires and shit. You always have to wear a condom. You always have to wear a condom, man.
Well, exactly, yeah, you're gonna have to wear a condom. You can't raw dog it. Otherwise, you're just asking for trouble. But then if you do pay for an escort, like for me, I don't want to just jizz for 30 seconds. That's pretty much what I'm going to pay for.
Well, that's what it is. You either get 1 shot or 2 shots if they like you. Fucking,
for 30 minutes.
On the holidays, the last escort that I went to check out, and her name was Lulu, some Asian persuasion, she was like, I'm going to give you 2 shots. I'm like, no, I'm good. You fucking clean me out.
Okay.
Yeah, because I squirt, eh? I actually squirt, so...
You squirt?
Yeah, man.
Well, you're not shooting blanks, so of course you're gonna squirt.
No, like most people, it's just cum shots and this and that. Me, I fucking full load fucking squirt like if it was pussy squirts. Like, I'm not kidding.
Like a pussy squirt.
Oh yeah, you've never had a chick fucking squirt all over you?
A chick squirt?
You don't know what squirting is?
I know what squirting is, but you don't have a pussy.
Yeah, but I'm an alien, man, and I squirt.
Okay, I guess that's different then.
Pretty
much. I don't know what's going on down there. No, don't tell me you have both.
No, I don't. Don't get any ideas,
okay.
smart ass. Fuck.
Okay. Just double checking, okay?
I had one guy tell me, listen to this, I had one guy named Scott McNeil. He came up to me and he said, Howard, if you had a pussy, all my problems were solved. I'm like, dude, don't even think about it.
That'd still be kind of weird, though, even if you did have a pussy to do it that way.
No thanks, I'll pass.
Yeah, I'll pass on that, too. Okay, yeah, so you do have a dick and no pussy. Yeah, that's because I was thinking that for a second. I'm like, how do you squirt?
I'm the biggest black Jewish dick in the whole wide world, man. I shoot Satan's birth city with my fingertips, guy. Think about it. Yo, so many girls on Plenty of Fish video cam have been masturbating when I fucking go and watch them. They get horny, eh? When I watch them, they get horny because I'm electromagnetic, and they start masturbating on live cam. Fucking hilarious, eh?
Yeah. Hey, didn't you say earlier that you had medications for your post-traumatic stress, or that you got a check or something?
What are you trying to say?
Well, like, for me, I have Vyvanse now because I said that I had ADHD or so, and then I filled out some form, and then I got the stuff.
Yeah, no,
I don't know if that's what you did.
I for PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, I get free drugs, free dental, and I get a disability pension. The Canada disability pension, basically.
Well, do you also get, like a prescription that you take actively, or no?
Oh, fuck, my doctor gave me unlimited refills. Don't worry about it.
What's the prescription for? Is it, like...
It's for seizures. No, it's for seizures. I'm taking a placebo. I'm taking a placebo, man. Yeah, legit, I take something for anti-seizures. That lasts 4 hours. Basically, when an ambulance shows up and somebody has seizures, it's supposed to give them the anti-seizure. It lasts 4 hours and it's supposed to stop the seizures for 4 hours. After that, it wears off. The drug's no good. Sure enough, it's a placebo, man. I'm getting away with it.
Wait, if you say it's a placebo, that means it's not supposed to do anything.
No shit, it doesn't do anything. Not for PTSD, that's for sure, or anything else. That's designed for seizures, man. You know what it does? It fucks me up for 4 hours, that's what.
Oh, okay. No, because I'm just suggesting that in case you want to, like, try Vyvanse or something, or Adderall.
Dude, I don't do drugs, man, you know that.
You'd consider that a drug?
I consider anything that's man-made a drug. Anything that's consumable that's man-made is a drug. If it grows in the ground, then it's not a drug. You're an agriculturist at that point.
What about Monster? Is that a drug?
Some of it, yeah.
Okay, yeah, just wanted to double check, because caffeine is a drug. Just like Advil.
Advil and Tylenol and all that, on ibuprofen and all that is... All it is a blood thinner, man.
Blood thinner?
That's all it is, yeah. It's blood thinner.
Yeah, but you can still get high off of it.
Blood thinner is designed to release the pressure in your body so you don't feel your body as much. It's not a real painkiller, man. It's just blood thinner.
Well, you can still get high off of it if you take enough, like I have before.
Well, yeah, because when you thin your blood long enough, you thin it out too much, you're gonna feel stoned. Yeah, absolutely. It's like eating too much food and getting the itis. You might as well just eat a lot of food as the equivalent of it.
Yeah, stoned. I felt like stoned, like I was high on weed or something after I took a couple of Advils one time.
Well, yeah, it's blood thinner, man. You're gonna feel lightheaded, that's for sure.
Yeah. So you said you're gonna go to the casino on your birthday?
I usually do every year, yeah. And then if I make too much money, they kick me out.
You're gonna show me before we gotta practice before we go to the casino.
Yeah, sure. I can show you how to card count.
Yeah, well, I'll try to look up like videos and stuff so that way I have an idea of what to do, but maybe you have your own tips and tricks.
Well, if we sit at a table, I need somebody has to be in front, somebody has to be in back. Because I'm the main card counter, I would have to be in the front and you would have to be in the back.
Is it a two-person job or is it only one person?
It's hard to do as one person, put it that way. It's technically it's a two-person job. Yeah, it is.
Wait, so are you swapping cards?
Oh yeah, big time swapping the cards, big time.
Like with another deck?
No, they would fucking put a bullet in your ass if you did that.
That's why I'm asking. I'm like, are you swapping them with another deck of cards that you have in your pocket?
Well, no, was the deck of cards that's already on the table. I'm swapping it. I'll teach you. I don't want to say anything on video.
Exactly.
I'll teach you.
That's what I was just gonna say.
And don't say anything when you walk in there, man. Because they brought me to the back room and interrogated me and had like fucking 30 bodyguards escort me out and say I'm banned nationwide. And then when I fucking traveled to the other end of the province to see if I could get away with card counting, when I almost won fucking like $3 million on the Lucky Ladies, fucking OPP taps me on the shoulder and says cancel his bet. I'm like, can you let me see what my bet is? $3 million Lucky Ladies, son of a bitch. I got arrested by OPP.
Well, how do they usually deal with card counters?
It's because they know you're making money, and the way they deal with it is they split the deck in half. Just to tell security that there's a card counter here.
They split the deck in half?
Yeah, that's to notify security.
What does that mean when they split it in half?
The odds of card counting are slimmer, and they're advising security by doing it on camera, saying, yeah, we have a cheater.
Oh, because you don't know which cards are gone.
Well, because you can tell what the way the cards are shuffled, you can usually tell how the deck's gonna be, right? So if you split the deck a certain way, you get the winning cards. And the only way to get the winning cards is to get the highest cards, because that way the dealer busts all the time, and you always win with high cards. Anyways, I'll teach you later.
Yeah, we don't want to say. I was just gonna don't say too much. Wait, was this for blackjack or poker again?
Blackjack, man. I haven't played poker. I haven't played poker since I robbed fucking everybody at the table, and when I was an undercover. Before my shift as an undercover. When I was an undercover investigator, I snuck into the casino, robbed everybody clean at the poker table, and then left. And went to my undercover job, saying, "Thanks, you just paid my double my night." Well, actually, it wasn't even double my night. What was it? Hold on, it was $500 times, I guess, 8. Okay, yeah, no, double my night. Because I was getting paid $500 an hour on average 16-hour shift. Pretty much. Oh, they begged me not to leave, eh? And I showed up in full tactical uniform. Undercover blacked out fucking commander uniform. Fucking sitting there, and I fucking walked out after Rob. And I told him, eh? I'm like, oh boy, as soon as the game started, only 2 people sat out and knew that I wasn't bluffing. As soon as I sat down, I said, I got 2 kings in my hands. Nobody believed it, right? Except 2 people. So sure enough, everybody, and then 2 kings showed up on the flop. I made them all look like idiots. That one was 4 kings, four of a kind. The only thing that beats that is a straight, a flush, and a royal flush.
The royal flush, yeah, that's one of the things.
Well,
I played poker at a frat event or so.
Yo, but I'm not gonna lie. When you fucking walk in there at La Climi, or any casino on a Friday night when everybody's drinking and you walk into a poker place, dude, they're all drunk. They don't know how to play, man. It's a fucking easy money, man.
Well, that's the whole point of a casino, is that they don't want you to know the time. They want you to keep drinking, so that way you just, like, idiotically bet money.
Basically, the house always wins, right?
House has to win 51% of the time.
Bullshit! When I fucking go there, fucking house wins 99.9% of the time.
Well, that's how it's supposed to be presented to the public, but secretly
you know what they read? Because I was part of the international gambling. Because I was a Gambito for what was it, 3 years. I was an international gambler. I lived off, my livings were from gambling, okay? I lived off that, right? So I made $500,000 just gambling. And fucking, I got registered internationally as a card counter, 98% payout average.
You told me to identify you through the camera, through the video camera.
98% payout average. Do you understand how high of a payout that is? They said I'm the #1 card counter in the world.
Yeah, that's basically like you're always going to win.
Technically, yeah. %98. That's fucking retarded, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's really good, man. Like, I'm advanced psychic in card counting. I get away with it every time. Even when they try and kill me, I still survive and win my money back. Plus more. I always tell people, you're luckier to just drop $20 at the front door of the casino and run for your life back home. You're always richer if you drop $20 and then leave right away.
Drop $20 and leave right away?
Yeah, just drop 20 at the front door of any casino and then go back home. You're richer that way. That's what I tell people. Because the house always wins. Fucking, I gambled with, Poker Stars? The tournament in Bahamas?
Yeah, I heard.
Me and Daniel Chao and a Poker Stars, tournament champion. We all, from Bahamas, we all went to the La Climi. And the guy, because we were at Rito Carlton and the guy was doing bad, we met up with him. We're like, come with us. We drove all the way to La Climi. We all won like fucking $500 and then left. And the guy was like, holy shit, I never win these days. You guys are a lucky street. We should be in contact more often. And the guy was on video on Poker Stars talking about his cat. Like, that's how retarded this shit is. Showed us the video. That's how we knew he was real.
By the way, I plugged in my other Kingston drive because he did 2 USBs, right?
Yeah, and?
So it said some stuff like I don't have permission to access some file or stuff, or you can't open OmniTech. I guess because it's duped, right? So it might be conflicting.
Well, yeah, you can only... Yeah, you can't have the same USB stick duplicated like that. OmniTech's gonna tell you to fuck off.
Wait, did I destroy it or anything?
No,
By plugging it in?
No, you have to start it with the USB. You can't just have 2 of them like that.
Okay, I'm gonna unplug it then. Was that bad that I just plugged them both in?
It confuses the system, especially when they're the same USB.
But did I permanently damage it?
No.
Okay. Just wanted to double check that I didn't like overwrite a partition. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off now because I just wanted to see what was on there, like read it. But it says 45 megabyte loop device, and then on the Kingston, it's OmniTech partition 1, 21 gigs ext4, data partition 2, 40 gigs NTFS, and then it has 1 megabyte of free space. I think that might be reserved for the system or something because that didn't show up there before when I ran it on the Kingston USB.
No, it's just because the goddamn fucking robots are trying to get to it and they can't figure it out.
Okay. Could I shut down the computer?
Yeah, no, restart it with the other USB if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Wait, I thought I had the firewall on. How's the robot trying to get in there? Is my thing already hijacked?
What do you mean you thought you had the firewall?
I didn't jump the grid. Do I need to restart my router? Unplug it?
No, you didn't jump the grid. Don't worry about it.
Okay. It's just that, yeah, because of all the recent stuff that I've been saying, I know you said it before, but I don't know if the policies have changed ever since, so I just wanted to verify that.
I don't blame you, man, considering I just got chased by 100 units.
Sorry, it's just trying to spit. Okay, powering it on.
You know I'm in Shaitan's birth city, eh? Blonde hair, blue eye, white, Shaitan's birth city, the devil's birth city.
I didn't know.
Think about it. Ottawa 666, the Valley of the Two-Way Fallen Angels Death. You've seen the 666 in the O of Ottawa, right? The fucking they blankly pointed out in the public, saying they're a satanic cult and they're Satan's people, man, and that it's Satan's birth city. It's the devil's birth city, man. I met the fucking prick.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I checked on my Windows. Apparently my processor has TPM 2.0.
Yeah, that means yeah, because you have an updated TPM.
Yeah, it's a newer processor and it's the most updated, yeah, TPM 2.0.
You don't have to worry about it on OmniTech because that's disabled. As for NT Authority, that's a different story.
Well, yeah, that's for Windows 11, right? That's why it's showing that I can upgrade this laptop to Windows 11.
Basically, yeah, essentially.
It says, they say it's something used to encrypt, decrypt, and keep stuff secure, but yeah, it's basically just for Microsoft to go in there and fuck it up.
No horseshit, crock and shit in a week. You know, it's just to fucking shut you down, man. Trusted parts manufacturer from filthy Romans? Forget it, man. They're being gay ass backwards ass wrong. That's to shut you down.
Exactly. Is this computer run on 64-bit or 32-bit?
64.
Okay. So the hex codes that it's running, there should be 16 binary digits in each machine instruction.
More than that. The hex codes are fucking unlimited fucking pages of it, man.
Well, for each hex code, it should be 16 binary digits, because 6 times 4 is 64. Assuming it's encoded in hexadecimal.
Essentially.
Well, yeah, because my course that I'm taking now, like the ARM instructions, each register and instruction, it has 8 binary digits in it in hexadecimal. And each hexadecimal is 4 bits. So that should be in total 32, because it's a 32-bit ARM big endian processor.
For every bit encryption out there, you get different code generations for hexadecimal, because every hexadecimal is a different code. So it doesn't matter.
Right, yeah,
you can run any encryption you want. It's just that the bigger the encryption bit code, the more hexadecimal. And regardless of how many bits of it, you're running unlimited encryption on the numerology of how much data you have. Computer doesn't run on just 4 bars or 8 bars or 16 or 32. It runs on unlimited amounts of hex code, man. It doesn't matter how many bits that is. Just that the bit encryption, the only difference between the bit encryption is that it's a bigger hexadecimal encrypted code. That's all it is.
Yes. Well, if you don't, it's basically like a container, right? If you have something that takes up space of 2 containers, then you use 2 containers to store that one thing.
Well, that would be your version between 32 and 64. But when you're doing encryption, for security, man, you're running 96, 128, and 256.
Yes. Hey, I took a course, I found something online called Khan Academy, and they talk about, the basics of cryptography. They talk about ancient cryptography, and then now I'm on the section where they're talking about modern one. The Enigma machine, the Enigma code?
No.
Have you done cryptography before?
Limited.
Okay, so I'm trying to learn about cryptography so that way I can become a cryptographer.
No, me is mostly network security, analysis, and engineering. I don't get into the crypto that much. The only time I use crypto is for security.
Yeah, well, I'm going to learn that for myself. And it's pretty cool how they talk about it, yeah.
Yeah,
it's like a cipher.
Yeah, but to break a crypto code, man, you need a code generator, a hex code generator.
Well, you need to try and see if they're using patterns in it. Most of the time, they're probably not going to use patterns, so the best thing that you can do is a guess.
Like I said, a generator was a hit list on that,
When you say generator, do you mean like a cracker?
So basically, you get a code page of unlimited codes of encryption codes and hexadecimal generation, and that's your main group file, right? And then what happens is you get a program that is a generator that basically you can applicationally just click on it, and it'll use the group file, which is your main source of coding, and it'll take it from that list and eventually break the code. But to decrypt something can take hours, days, and the list goes on. The reason NSA uses supercomputers from the CIA is because supercomputers are the only thing that are that powerful to decrypt basically encryption over the web that quickly.
Yeah, so in cryptography, there's a set of all possibilities, and then you try to narrow it down and then check each possibility. That's right. So that page that you're talking about of all the hex codes, that's every possible code, every possible possible key.
Bingo! It's the same thing with SQL fuel injecting. And Wi-Fi sniffing and Wi-Fi hacking. Same thing.
That's right, yeah. But you have to, like, when you're building programs for it, or you want to be able to tamper with it, you have to know the theory, so that way you can build tools as such.
Since we're talking about cryptography, I got something for you. Lux. Look up Lux. It's the most secured fucking encryption in the world. If anybody tries to break it, it breaks the drive and all the encrypted data.
What is it called?
Lux. Lux. L-U-K-S.
Lux. L-U-K-S.
Yeah, man, it's Linux. And it's fucking heavy. You want to keep your fucking hard drive safe. And if so safe that if the feds try and touch it, it breaks? Fucking use Lux, man. It's a fucking lifesaver, man.
I'm gonna search that up right now. L-U-K-S.
Yeah. The most toughest encrypted cryptography for encryption for hard drives in the world. I used to use that all the time. All the time. Yo, I miss that stuff so much, I'm thinking of reverting back to my old systems. That's how much I miss it.
Encryption, okay. Linux unified key setup, the disk encryption specification. Intended for Linux. Yeah, it's showing encryption algorithms. Paraphrase, key decryption, key data. So yeah, this is where you need like a lot of mathematics and algorithm analysis to do this, like space and time complexity.
No, it's impossible to break. Because as soon as this Lux detects that somebody's trying to jack into it, it destroys the drive.
Oh, it destroys it?
Literally.
So, if that destroys your backup, and somebody's trying to break into your backup, what happens to your data?
Gone.
Well, that's not really helpful then.
It's not designed to be it's designed only for the user to use it. Anybody else is restricted and it will self-destruct.
Yeah, but if it's
just like Omnitech, man.
Your data.
It's just like Omnitech. Every time it restarts, all the data's gone.
Yeah, but for storing your data, is that even useful? If it's going to destroy as soon as you try to open it.
If you have the right code, you're fine. But if you punch in the wrong code too many times, or if somebody tries to decrypt it, yeah, absolutely, it's going to break the entire drive.
What if somebody wants to be a shit disturber and intentionally try to trip the alarm?
Then you're shit out of luck.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't think that's a good system to use.
It is a good system to use. It is a good system to use because you keep your files online, and then if you ever want to transfer it locally while in your hand, you use Lux, man.
Oh, okay. That's why, yeah. That's an application that I wasn't seeing then, okay.
Isn't that cool?
That is cool.
Now you know how what I was using when I was building Omnitech and fucking doing, well, you could say MI work from outer space. I don't want to say too much, man. I really... I almost didn't live when I did that. When I ran that 5-star General Dash, it was a lot more than a 5-star General Dash. Put it that way. I got it real big shit.
Okay, so I'm looking at the drive now. It's showing Kingston 62 gig thumb drive, Omnitech M39 OmniTech partition 1, 21 gigs. ext4 partition is showing data partition, 40 gigabytes NTFS. And then 1 megabyte free space.
No swap, right?
No, so I can't see a swap, no. And then it says 13 gigabyte loop device, read only, 13 gigabyte squash FS.
Yeah, that's fine, you're safe.
And then 45 megabyte loop device, 45 megabyte squash FS.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, so I don't think you partitioned it. That's a partition, right?
The swap? Yeah, that's when
the swap, yeah.
That's when you create a partition that's virtual RAM.
So it's like swap, NTFS, ext4, HP, whatever the Apple filing system
So
is.
what it does is that when the Russians get in there, they build virtual machine tools, and I have it videotaped. Fucking, they build a virtual machine. They create a virtual machine tool, and the Russian system is called X Systems by SU, which is Russian military. And when they use the VM tools, is to try and hijack your system and see your screen, and then to run stuff and log your computer.
Oh yeah, to see your screen, see your processes, and also get administrative privileges to run their data, their stuff.
Okay, so the way they get in, you see how there's a loop on the 45 megabyte? If you mount the drive, but unmount it after, mount the 45 megabyte drive, you'll see the loop. And the loop will basically have your processors, your library, your 64-bit, and this and that. What the Russians are able to do is they're able to create a virtual machine tools, true to swap, and basically use the library from that to VM tool into it.
So they're saying that your desktop is running on a virtualization of their computer.
So
after they've hijacked it.
It's some fucking stupid shit, yeah. Where they put a log, and then what they do is they can put phony evidence or whatever and say that you did something, right? So when I got chased by the feds, that's when that shit was on there. As soon as I removed that, and I couldn't remove it, it was the Department of Defense fucking 4-pass over. You look it up, what a 4-pass over DOD is. And I couldn't.
Yeah, that's a military wipe.
Yeah, I wasn't. Even with the military wipe, I couldn't get rid of the Russian technology.
So you had to erase the master boot record?
Yeah.
Is the hard drive totaled then?
Oh, I totaled it. Yeah, absolutely. I had to rebuild it.
When I say total, I mean like buy a new one? Like brick?
No, because I destroyed the master boot record and then this wiped everything back to 0.
So the master boot record does not brick it when you wipe it?
Oh no, it does.
When I say brick, I mean like you can't turn it on or use it ever again, meaning that the hard drive is useless.
No, the master boot record is your record of your partitions, man, and all your data.
Oh. But it's not the firmware.
No, that's different. That's completely. That's called a bridge.
Bridge.
Look up hard drive bridge. Yeah. Firmware.
Well, I know, like for
firmware
a computer,
bridge.
what north and south bridge is in a desktop.
No, I'm talking about hard drive bridge. That's all. When you're talking to firmware on a hard drive, that's called a bridge. That's completely different. That's what connects. The bridge is between your hard drive and the firmware, and the serial ATA.
Serial ATA, SATA, yeah.
Yeah, it's called a bridge. If you break your bridge, yeah, you're screwed. It's $500 minimum just to do data recovery on that.
Okay, say that again. Your bridge connects between the SATA,
and the firmware.
Okay, so that'd be like the South Bridge.
So the North Bridge would be the SATA, and the South Bridge would be the firmware, which the firmware allows you to see your drive.
Okay. Yeah, because in a desktop PC you have the North Bridge, which communicates with the RAM and the CPU, but the North Bridge in modern computers is now inside the CPU, and you just have the South Bridge that communicates with data, like secondary storage.
Yeah, but that's Intel bridging, man. That's completely different. Because when you look at AMD architecture, they use different bridge mode.
Okay.
That's why Omnitech doesn't work on AMD, because the bridge is completely different.
Is there a program or a solution to convert Omnitech so that way it's compatible with AMD? Or does it need to be built from scratch?
It needs to be built from scratch, yeah.
Okay.
And not all of them are compatible when it comes to the Linux.
Because there's a way of I thought this was for graphics, with OpenGL, DirectX, and Blender, to convert different coordinate systems, you just change the coordinates after you do your calculation, but this is a totally different application, I'm assuming that. Completely different.
Well, the architecture is completely different from the CPU, let alone the bridge, yeah. And when the architecture when the architecture is different, the binary codes don't match.
What about the registers? Are the registers the same?
It'll register the peripheral devices, yeah, but not the architecture, man. It's a different library binary.
No, the registers, where it stores temporary data, the cache.
Like I said,
what a register is, right?
Yeah, like I said, when it comes to peripheral, are you talking about the L1, L2, L3 cache, or are you talking about peripheral?
I'm talking about L1, L2, and R1.
Again, that's different. That's different binary library code. That's different architecture from AMD and Intel. They don't match. That's a mismatch on the binary.
What about registers like R1, R2, R3, and the program counter?
Again, when it comes to all those L cache and everything, they're different. They're different library codes, man, because their architecture is a different language.
Yeah, that's fair enough. What about are there registers that run in it? There's a program counter.
Yeah, so you can download, but it's difficult. There's updates from Linux, from the development systems from Linux Online, where developers are allowed to update the CPU core library architecture. When you do that, then it'll work. But that's the problem. If you update it, that only works for one type of computer system. It doesn't work for all of them. That's why it works on Intel, but it doesn't work on AMD, because I don't use AMD.
That's right, yeah.
Essentially, if you were able to get into the Omnitech with the AMD, you could update the library.
Do you think that'd be a good project that I could work on?
No, because you can't start it unless it started from scratch.
Oh, fair. Yeah, that's right.
See how the bridge doesn't connect?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I was thinking, once I'm done school, before I start the Baywatch job, I was thinking if we could maybe work together on the Omnitech and start building some stuff, because I was doing some research. I was thinking of getting a Google Pixel 3 or 4, a couple of those.
Oh, you're fucking crazy. As if you want to work on that. From scratch?
From scratch, yeah.
Fuck. I told you, man, it's suicide, man.
I'd be down to do it. Yeah, the testing, that's the problem, right? The testing is where it's a bit of an issue. But if you're at home,
are you ready? Are you ready to break the device in half and run for your life?
Yes.
Then I guess you're suicidal and you accept the terms and agreements.
Well, I mean, I'd have to test it in stages. I'd have to minimize the risks.
Guy, listen to me very carefully. As soon as you build OmniTech from scratch, you're going up against a firing parade.
Okay.
So if you sign your suicide waiver saying you don't give a shit if you live or die and you're willing to risk your life, then by all means build it right as much as you want. But remember, you're going up against a firing parade. You will be shot on sight. As soon as a cop goes near that device, you're gonna have bullets all over your chest and in your head.
Okay.
They don't tell you to put your hands up, man. They just come in with squad cars and they shoot you in the head right away, man.
Okay.
Just like they killed those 3 students right next to Pizza, 1717 Bank Street, like 2 weeks ago on a Monday morning, in the middle of the night. Sunday night turning into Monday night. Well, Monday morning, technically. You don't understand that you're using technology that is designed by the Secret Service and that's wired to emergency channels. As soon as you tamper with that, they're gonna shoot you in the head. You understand?
Well, they're gonna shoot you if you don't perfect it and you take it out into the streets.
That's right. If you don't perfect it, and the emergency system and the robotics are able to penetrate it, they're gonna shoot you. I'm not kidding.
Well, that's when you're ready to test it.
And if you want to test it, you gotta be ready to run a 5-star General Dash, end up either dead or in prison for the rest of your life.
Yeah, well, that just goes to say that you have to be very careful when you build these things.
No shit, Sherlock. I already went through that mistake, man. It was a fucking building OmniTech for the first couple of years, man. I ran a 5-star General Dash for 6 months. And then they canceled pursuit because they thought I was dead. And now that I've reappeared with all this technology, it's hunting me down like no tomorrow after I fired at these idiots.
Yeah, so that's after it's developed. What you're talking about is after it's developed, it's built, and then you're going to go test it out into the streets in the real world.
Yeah, but mine works. They can't not get a fucking proximity on that. It gets a 5-kilometer range, the closest proximity. They're not able to track that, man. Mine is perfected. You start building it, I can't guarantee your safety or your security.
That's right, yeah. Well, that's why, like, I have to learn how you, if I'm going to build it, I have to learn how you built yours, how they're made, and study them. So that way I can understand how to perfect them.
Yeah, absolutely. You can come on over and I can show you around on the OmniTech. when it comes to the security and so on. Absolutely, I can show you around on that.
That would be amazing, yeah. Because, like, yeah, if you just try to build something, you have no clue what you're doing, and then you want to go and test it, you're just asking to die. You're just asking for it at that point.
Oh, dude,
you have to.
As soon as you leave for 5 minutes, maybe within the first 20 minutes, boom, you're dead in the street. Within less than half an hour, you'd be dead. If you don't perfect that, you are dead in 30 minutes or less. As soon as you leave your premise.
Exactly. Well, in order to perfect it, you need to know how the emergency channels work, for example, and any other technologies that are involved in it, which I may or may not be aware of at the moment.
No shit, here's an example. GPS. A GPS,
yeah.
GPS, it's got a serial number. And unfortunately, with the GPS, as soon as they target your device, they target a GPS, and then they claim terrorism right away.
Yeah, so that way they have a warrant or reason to go after it.
And when it comes to international warrants, they don't care what the local authority says or does. The local authorities just basically are stupid and they follow orders. That's it, that's all.
Yeah.
So when the local authorities are told, go to this location, or follow your transponder on your computer, so the cop is following the stupid GPS thing on his screen, and then it says shoot to kill orders. He doesn't care what you say or do. He's not going to tell you to put your hands up. He's just going to fucking pop you in the head right away. That's why the GPS is off.
Exactly, yeah.
You gotta understand that Omnitech fools the network system. And even if they try and get a close range, they can only get 5 kilometer range. But with a GPS? Are you fucking kidding me? If that thing was actually functional, you'd be dead at a 5-foot range of accuracy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the best they can do at that point is cell tower triangulation, like try and locate the
That
source.
doesn't fucking work while you jump the grid. That doesn't fucking work at all, man. And it doesn't even work because it mocks the location right away. It changes ID. As soon as the emergency channels try and ping your device, what does it do? Randomize on access. It changes serial numbers and location right away. It bounces around all over. They can't fucking triangulate that at all, man. There's a reason why I built Delta Force Space Ghost Systems. There's a fucking reason, man. And that was to serve and protect my pickle.
Yeah, that's right.
Because no way I'm getting pederasty by Jehovah's Witness and a fucking puppet.
Yes.
Or let alone shot on sight. Fuck that. Fuck the Edomites.
By the way, is this cell phone 64-bit or 32-bit?
They're technically 64-bit, but they're ARM 7 and 8 architecture. Technically ARM 7.
This is ARM v7?
Affirmative.
So then that's 32.
No, that's 64.
ARM 7 is 32 and 64?
ARM 4 and 5 are 32. ARM 6 is... ARM 7 is definitely 64. ARM 7 and up is 64. And it's universal.
Okay. If you say so.
The old ARM under 32. Those are fucking gingerbread and shit, man. Gingerbread androids. Really old. But yeah, for all Nexus 6 and 5X, 5X is ARM V8, Nexus 6 is ARM V7.
Says a Nexus 6 smartphone has a Snapdragon 805 32-bit processor, but is able to render 4K video on external displays connected to the device.
It's supposed to be 64.
Let me check this processor.
Like I said, with the video card and the processor, that's 64.
Well, I'm trying to look at it like at its core.
It's a high-end processor, man. There's no way that's not 64. It's high-end. Fuck, man, that fucking processor's almost as powerful as a fucking Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra. It's only missing like 3 gigahertz of difference, man.
Take a look. Chipset, Snapdragon 805.
It's fast, man. It's gotta be 64. I'm telling you, it's fast.
Uh, 32.
No way, man.
Yeah.
A processor like that? You're telling me that's 32? I don't believe that.
GSM Arena, grab the chipset and then Google it.
Well, I'm working on it.
Yeah, it uses OpenGL. It's a Snapdragon processor, right?
Something like that, yeah. No, it's a something quantum fucking dragon. Something like that. Are you sure you got the Motorola? Did you look up Motorola Nexus 6?
Motorola, it's on GSM Arena.
And it's the Motorola Nexus 6. The XT11 and whatever the fuck.
Released November 2014. 13 megapixel camera, 2160p, 3 gigs of RAM.
Yeah,
Snapdragon 805.
Yeah, that phone was a 2015 model, and the model's distribution stopped in 2018. So it's basically a 2018 phone still.
Got 4 cores, yeah. Qualcomm.
Yeah,
Rate 450. 4 Core Qualcomm Create 450. 4 cores, architecture 32-bit, clock speed up until 2.7 gigahertz.
2.7 times 4, so basically 3 gigahertz times 4. The thing's 12 gigahertz.
Total speed, right?
Yeah, and the Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra is, I believe, 15 gigahertz? Something like that?
Yeah.
So the only difference is 3 gigahertz between the S22 Ultra and this phone.
Well, 3 gigahertz is like a whole PC, right? Like, that's my desktop PC that runs at 3 gigahertz.
Whoa, 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 that's 3 gigahertz per core, dude.
Wow. I don't know about that. Okay, you're probably calculating the total.
Yeah. And you have 16 CPUs, 16 processors inside yours, right?
That's right, yeah.
So and you're 3 gigahertz, so you're 16 times 3. On your
3.6 to be specific, but yeah, still fast.
Fucking fast as fuck.
Yeah, if you said it, because ARM7 is 32-bit. That's what I'm doing right now in my course.
I could have sworn that was 64, man.
That's not what it's saying, though, so...
And what is the ARM V8? That one is a 64 then? So I must have been confused between the V8 and the V7. Look up the V8. Look up Nexus 5X.
Nexus... What, the CPU?
Nexus 5X, yeah, it should be an ARM V8, and it should be at 64. I could have sworn the Nexus 6 and the Nexus 5X are identical, but they're both 64, but you're telling me otherwise, so...
That's what it says. I mean, you can verify yourself.
Okay, well, look up the V8, the Nexus 5X, if that's actually 64 on that.
Nexus uses ARM V7 architecture, which is 32-bit. Nexus 5X.
Guy, that doesn't make sense. I was using the V8.
Could it be upgraded to use the V8 or converted?
It was using Android Oreo, man. That's Android Oreo is 64-bit, no?
Let me verify that.
Look it up. Same thing with the Nagu, man. Nagu Android 7 should have been fucking 32 with 64. And Android Oreo 8.01 is definitely 8.1 is definitely fucking gotta be 64, man. No ifs or buts about it. That doesn't make sense. I was using the V8 architecture.
Okay, I think it's both 32 and 64.
So both phones are 32 and 64. That's what I thought.
No, I'm saying the Android. I think the Android is both 32 and 64.
Yeah, but you gotta understand that the Nexus 5X and the Nexus 6. Okay, maybe not on the V7 so much, but on the V8, yeah, for the Oreo, it's gotta be, man.
Android uses ARM V8. architecture is the first ARM architecture that includes 64-bit execution, enabling processors based on the architecture to combine 64-bit execution with 32-bit execution.
Told ya. That's with ARM v7. Guess what? Nexus 6 and Nexus 5X are 64. You just answered it right there.
Architecture for all current 32-bit ARM Cortex processors. The ARM v8 architecture is the first ARM architecture that includes 64-bit execution, enabling processors based on the architecture to combine 64-bit execution with 32-bit execution. Oh, so it's 32-bit acting as 64.
Told ya!
Oh, well, it's executing in 64-bit, but really it is a 32-bit processor.
Oh, whatever. It's 64, man. That shit's running on 64.
Yeah. That's what I figured. Yeah, it's been converted to 64-bit. That's what I was thinking.
And then that's how the OmniTech is on the Motorola Nexus 6. Was the framework.
Yeah, so it's been converted. Okay. The ARM v8 architecture applies to ARM's heritage in energy efficiency to 64-bit computing and extends the applicability of ARM processors into new application areas.
That's why I said anything underneath ARM v7 is 32, and anything ARM v7 and up is 64. That's why I said that.
I guess that's how they implemented with the new technologies, like they converted 32 into 64.
Essentially, yeah.
But then is it supposed to be doing that, or are you putting too much stress on it? I guess not.
No, you're not putting much of a stress, because these CPU architectures are able to handle 64. That's why I said that. Look, they're high-end CPUs, man. They're as high as the S22, Samsung S22 Ultra. Almost just as high as that. And that's the latest phone, man. That phone's like $3,000 right now, if you buy it brand new.
Okay, that's why I'm saying that, because the base, at its core is 32. That's why I was saying 32-bit, but you're executing it in 64.
Bingo!
That's why.
How do you think you get 4K on it? You can't get 4K unless you're 64, man.
Okay.
Makes sense, right?
Makes sense, yeah, but I also learned a bit more from doing this. I learned that the base is 32, but now it's running in 64, rather than thinking that it's a base 64.
Because the Androids are because the Android architecture is older. That's it.
Well, exactly, but it's good to have that understanding, especially when you're building these technologies.
Well, yeah, because if it's not compatible, you're fucked.
Exactly.
But I don't like the pure 64 fucking systems, man. Because as soon as you fucking do something with TWRP, it fucking kills the entire fucking drive. And you can't fucking fix it. Breaks the device permanently.
With 64?
Oh yeah, it's a fucking bitch.
Is that because TWRP executes in 32?
Original binary? Yes.
Okay. So that's probably why. Because its base is not 32. The processor that you're trying to run it on, its base, its absolute lowest is 64, so it won't go lower than that. So if you try to run 32-bit, it's going to say I can't. It's going to have a different meaning. It's going to say I can't do anything with this.
No, you can run the TWRP. It's just that as soon as you try and restore the system image or any of that, if it's not the system and the data and the cache, it's gonna destroy your phone as soon as you try and restore it. It's happened to me so many times. I can't stand the new models of these devices because every time I try and fuck around while doing architecture work, it fucking destroys the drive completely, including the CPU cores. Destroys them permanently. That's why I said, man, you better have some money to waste because this shit fucking goes wretched every fucking time, man. And you have no choice, man. Sometimes you have to restore the system image, or else your phone doesn't work.
Okay. So is there any other like basic things that I should know before building Omnitech?
You're committing suicide as soon as you fucking walk into society with it. If you didn't fucking build it properly.
What about like in terms of the technical skills, like the hard skills, like this architecture obviously. What else should I know?
You need to learn Exposed.
Learn Exposed framework, okay.
Which is tapping in a Google framework and a Google emergency security.
Do they have an official website or official documentation?
Exposed? It's like development. It's a bitch. Look up Exposed. There's a new version and the old version.
I'm looking at it right now.
You want to look at the new version, and it's gonna get fucking complicated. I'm gonna tell you that up front.
Well, I'm going to have to learn the old one before I learn the new one, because most likely it's going to be constructive and build upon each other.
So then why don't you grab yourself a Nexus 5, so that way you don't waste any money or anything. Don't grab the Nexus 5X. Grab the LG Nexus 5. Buy it off eBay.
I was thinking of getting a Pixel they go for like 150.
Just grab the Nexus 5, man. You're safer with that.
Well, how much is the Nexus 5?
Probably like $20-30, man. Go look on eBay.
Okay.
Just grab 2 Nexus 5s and then you should be fine on that. Nexus 5 though is Android 6. You're gonna get an older version of Android. But it still works. I mean, if you want to learn about Exposed, the old version, and ARN's, I believe it's ARN 5. Yeah, you should be fine on that.
Okay, they're under $100, a bit more affordable.
Brand new, possibly. Oh, are you kidding me? Used? Really?
I think this one's 61. This one that's 61, another one that's 110.
No, you want to arrange my price and shipping.
Okay, unlocked. Price plus shipping, lowest first.
Shouldn't be more than $50, man.
$50 to $60, under 70.
Bullseye. Got it. Right on the nose, man. And I didn't even look at it.
I thought the Nexus 5X failed when you tried to do it.
I didn't say the Nexus 5. I said I didn't say the Nexus 5X. I said the Nexus 5.
What's the difference between the two models?
One is 64-bit, the other one is 32.
So the Nexus 5, which one's 64 and which one's 32?
5X is 64 and the 5 is just 32.
So you're saying that I should get a Nexus 5 then?
Yeah, the 32.
And not the 64, which is the 5X.
Because I know as a Nexus 5, if you build it from scratch, you're not going to run into too many problems. The only problems you're going to run into is the emergency channels.
Okay.
I mean, it's a good tester as basically a dummy phone if you want to start building technology.
As a learning tool.
Yeah, but I know what you're getting at. You want to test it out with computer hacking and shit, and then transfer it to the Motorola.
Potentially.
Come on, man. I don't got stupid written on my forehead. Like fucking blonde hair, blue eye, white shaitan in its army, you know?
Well, you don't have that, but there's certain things, especially over the phone, which we can't really disclose or shouldn't disclose.
Oh, don't worry. They told the entire world that my business is fake and that I don't even exist. They told the world that I drink and eat my own piss and shit. Do you think they're gonna believe anything from this recording? Forget it.
Yeah, well, what about for me? Like, I'm not in your shoes, though, so that could have different impacts in my life.
No shit, Sherlock. Especially if you're roaming around with Secret Service military technology, and you didn't build it properly, and these assholes have shoot-to-kill orders. Think twice, right?
Exactly. So then if you go for the Pixel, that's going to be the 64-bit then, because it's a newer phone. If I was to go with the Pixel.
Yeah, but then you're going to have it break right away. Don't even bother. Test it out on the 5, the LG Nexus 5, on the old architecture. Test it out first, then go build it on the other ones. Learn how to do it first. After you learn how to do it, then go ahead. Just put your feet in the water a little bit. Don't jump into it right away, man. You're gonna cause problems.
Okay, if that's your recommendation, then yeah, I'll go with that.
Absolutely. Listen to me, man. I built an Omnitech for a buddy for a Nexus 5, and he went all the way to fucking Newfoundland, Halifax. Sorry, he went to Halifax. He was able to rob the banks with that phone and get away with it.
Oh, are you dead ass? Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Damn, okay.
And the guy was drunk one night, and he accidentally deleted the internal storage, wiped the entire phone. So then he had to sell his computer to find his way back to Ottawa. Which I bought him that computer for Christmas. And it was an Intel Core i7 fucking gaming system that I bought him for Christmas. He had to sell it just to make it back to Ottawa from Halifax.
So he wiped the internal drive?
Yeah, on the Nexus 5, yeah. After robbing, because he robbed so many banks, he got drunk one night, and he accidentally fucking improperly reset the phone and wiped the internal storage. He was drunk. So then he had no money, and he was forced to sell the computer that I bought him as a Christmas gift, and then had to manage to crawl back to Ottawa. And as soon as he got back to Ottawa, they fucking jailed him. And they released him right away, because they had nothing on him.
Shit, well, I mean, if you robbed a couple of banks, you might want to wipe the internal drive and dispose of it anyways.
No, he was just gonna keep doing it, and then he was so drunk he accidentally did it. So he had no choice but to sell the laptop and run for his life. When he got to Ottawa, they had a warrant for him. And then when they found out they had nothing on him, they had to release him.
Well, as a general principle, though, like, you kind of have to cool your jets. There's only so many times that you can do it before they start catching on to you and start targeting you for that.
Don't blame me, man. And you know what he was using? He was using the dark web. Tor.
Tor?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, most stuff is only available over the Tor.
I'm gonna hand it to him, man. The guy is an amazing computer graphics designer. He can turn any fucking Windows system and its GUI interface into a fucking miracle work. This guy is a genius in graphics design. The way he programs a computer, man, like, you know how gaming's design and shit really looks cool? He does that with Windows, man. With your Windows desktop fully interfaced on graphical interface GUI. Like, he uses stuff that's more advanced than Compass Fusion. He designs it more advanced than Compass Fusion for Windows. It's fucking unbelievable what this guy's capable of for computer graphics design. The guy's a genius. He does it on Androids too, not just Windows. I lost contact though. And I'm the guy who originally taught him how to do all that. I taught him network security. I taught him how to install. I taught him how to do design. Sure enough, he went off on his own and learned more.
That's cool.
The guy never went to school for it, man. And the guy looks like a genius from it. He studied for me. I'm the one who tutored him.
Yeah. That's amazing.
You know what Compass Fusion is?
I don't. What? Compass Fusion? What?
Compass Fusion, yeah. Genome and OpenGL.
Oh, graphics, yeah.
Yeah, he does that with Windows interface and Android interface. That's fucking wild, eh?
Yeah, that is pretty wild. Well, I did a course in my first year, like math for game programming, where they talk about like vectors and stuff and 3D modeling, like OpenGL, DirectX, and Blender.
Yeah, and then basically what he does is he changes the group files from the original system group file. So basically, the entire interface of Windows is converted to a new graphics interface. Fucking wild, man. Same thing with Androids. The guy changes every icon. I'm not kidding. Everything. Desktop interface, icons, you name it, start menu. He does everything. Same thing on Android.
Holy.
Pretty much. And he designs his own, he does his own designs. He'll like grab a picture online and reconfigure it and then make an icon out of it. The guy's wild on that. He'll spend hours on end. It takes him weeks. And sometimes because he doesn't do his backups properly, boom! Has to start it all over again.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I worked with a buddy on a project. He was really good at graphics, and he made like these amazing character sprites for our game.
Yeah, no, I believe it. But the problem with Scott is Scott was a stoner, right? And he had a drinking problem, right? So.
Okay. So for the Nexus 5, it's Nexus 5 D821.
Affirmative. That's the one.
Models.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one you want.
So yeah, it's either Nexus 5X, H790, which is the one that you have, and then there's Nexus 5 D821.
It's the D8. There's two models for the D8.
Which ones are they?
Well, it doesn't matter. They're all the same.
Okay, there's also 16 gigabytes I don't know how much storage space we need for though.
Oh, you want the maximum storage. If you can grab the 32, grab it.
It's at most 32?
I think so.
Does it run 16?
You won't be able to properly do backups.
So what's the minimum storage requirement then?
I would suggest 32.
Well, if I can find it right, I'm getting a lot of suggestions.
Well,
for
that's the
16
thing, man.
gigs.
To make your backup is going to cost you 5 gigabytes right off the bat.
Not seeing 32. About 132, but they want $100.
Grab it.
My next, no, that's 5X.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, there's DA20.
Is it 32?
DA20, Nexus 5, DA21, and DA20. Yeah, those are the two.
And there's no 32. They're all 16.
I'm only seeing 16 for the Nexus 5.
Okay, well then you have no choice. But it's going to cost... You're only going to be able to make one backup.
Oh, why would I need to make more than one backup for? What's the second backup for?
Well, you got to understand that the way I design Omnitech is you have system core drive, data drive, and then your main operating, right? So... Like I have user God for Omnitech for Omnitech phones, and then you have your user 0, and then I have user 1 that I use for my business line, and then I have user 2 that I for third party sale. But you're user agent 0, and I'm user God.
Yes. That's right.
That's funny, eh? Your user agent 0. You know when user 0 or agent 0 means you're an assassin?
I thought the user 0 is like I'm the first one that owns it. Sounds like patient 0.
Patient 0, that's right, you're the assassin.
Oh, I found one.
32?
Nexus 5, DA20, 32 gigabyte black.
How much?
68 Canadian.
Is it damaged?
Doesn't look damaged. Black unlock 2.
Fully functional?
Can't confirm or deny.
You might need a new battery.
Looks clean. Looks new.
Okay, so grab that device and grab a new battery.
Where would this ship to? This would have to ship to home. I'm gonna be out of here soon. Missing power buttons. No power on. Body is great condition.
You're fucked on that. You can't turn that on, you're screwed.
That's a brick then. You can't turn it on?
Yeah, he's a bitch on that. Yeah, he is. You can turn it on with a screwdriver.
Oh, with the screwdriver. Oh, okay. Shit. How rare are the 32 gig models?
Rare enough.
Oh, LG Nexus 5 32 gigabyte unlocked. Clean ESN.
That means it's not stolen.
That's what?
That means when it says clean ESN, It means it's not stolen.
Okay. You will receive the items in the photos. This phone has been tested by phone check software. The phone's flashlight and front and rear cameras do not work. This phone is also rooted.
Who the fuck cares about your camera or flashlight?
The cameras don't work. I don't care about that so much because it's not me. I'm using this for pictures.
I have a Nexus. I have a Nexus 5X. I mean Nexus 5. You remember that? That little Nexus 5 that I had?
I thought that was the 5X.
No, the 5X was the white one. And so is a Motorola Nexus. So is a Motorola Nexus 6. No, the little black one is the Nexus 5. It's tiny. It's a tiny little thing.
It 16 gigs or 32?
Mine I think is 32. I only use it as a flashlight technically. And for YouTube once in a while, but I don't need it for YouTube.
I thought that was the business line, excuse me.
Was. I fucking I retired the phone.
Oh, you retired it. Okay.
Yeah, I only use it for as a flashlight when I walk around. When I'm outside, I just stick it on my on the backpack pocket, and basically it acts as a front headlight.
Well, I'm probably going to get at least one phone, and then I guess if you're not going to use that anymore, or if you're fine with it, we could use that one too. But regardless, I'll grab one just so that we have one to work with, probably two if I can get my hands on them.
Try Amazon. You might have better luck on Amazon than eBay.
Yeah, that's true.
There's got to be a phone shop in your area that sells used phones, man.
Yeah, they don't have these phones. They're too old.
Yeah, they don't carry anything over 5 years, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, my buddy who's a business owner of a phone repair shop was, at first he was like, why do you use this phone? The next thing you know, he saw all the technology I run, he was like, holy shit, now I know why. He came in here, I showed him the EMP gun, right? Him and his buddy. His buddy fucking shit himself. Cause we were all sitting on the couch, on the fucking 7-seater couch, and fucking holy fuck, man, did I ever shake. You could feel it really good. They're Arabs, man. They love that stuff, man. When you shoot fucking Shaitan and its army in the ass, man, they love it.
Don't know how much this is going for, though. Why do I need to click see buying options?
Oh, you found it on Amazon?
What the fuck? Why is there... good. Use it. No. Why is... There's one suggestion for 192 and then another one from 85. Why is it?
Oh, Amazon screwed up on that.
Why are there different price adjustings for the same product?
Yeah, what you want to do is arrange my price and price and
well, there's one for 85.
No, you want to arrange my price on Amazon.
Okay.
Well, unless you're on eBay. eBay will show you the starting bid plus the price.
Okay, 5X.
But if you order off Amazon, you'll get it in like the next 3 days. As for eBay, you're looking at like 3-4 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks on average. Amazon within 3 days. Your best bet is order off Amazon with like next day delivery.
But that also costs more, but if I don't need it right away, then I wouldn't get that.
Yeah, but you're not going to get it if you order it off eBay. You won't have enough time.
Exactly, yeah. That's just eBay.
You're holding short on eBay. Short and salty. Order it off Amazon.
It's only 2G? How old is this?
Hold on, I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, dude, in about 5 minutes I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, me too. I was just gonna say I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah.
So I gotta catch up. I gotta do my work. I gotta like.
Yeah, no, and I'm working on another system, so I gotta run. So.
Exactly. Yeah. But like, yeah, man. We'll talk soon, and I'll look at placing an order for the Nexus 5.
Okay, and is that off Amazon?
Either Amazon or eBay.
Do it off Amazon. You're running a risk on eBay.
Okay, I'll do it off Amazon if I can. Worst case, eBay.
Yeah, man. I would place that order right away.
Okay.
Or else you're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it anymore.
Yeah.
Pretty much. You guys getting fucking...
Okay, man. Well,
alright.
I'm gonna shut down the Linux and then I'll get back to what I need to do.
Absolutely. We'll chit chat later, man. You're gonna hit me up on, what is today's Monday? I guess you're gonna hit me up by the weekend?
Yeah, about.
Alright, give me a shout, man.
Alright, sounds good. Talk to you soon.
Alright, ja.
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 out in that space that is hard to believe, hard to understand. There is nothing in the way. A light year away is a long ways, and that spacecraft is going to see nothing much for that 100,000 years, for a million years, for 100 million years. In fact, I think it's going to last beyond the life of the Earth. bodies left to become active. We're 21 minutes away from entering the point called entry interface. 400,000 feet at altitude, traveling 25 times the speed of sound. The range to touchdown is 5,000 statute miles. 16 minutes after we reach the atmosphere, and the astronauts begin to experience the first pull of gravity against their bodies in 13 days. Velocity and inertia that has built up during its time in orbit also will be commanded through a series of S-curves, S-shaped curves, also to dissipate energy as it approaches the landing site.
Okay, I withdraw 200 acres. You still me?
empty, out of that space that is hard to, I believe, hard to understand. There is nothing in the way. A light year away is a long ways, and that spacecraft is going to see nothing much for that 100,000 years, for a million years, for 100 million years. In fact, I think it's going to last beyond the life of the Earth. the speed of sound, with a range to touchdown of 5,000 statute miles. 16 minutes after we reached the atmosphere, the astronauts began to experience the first pull of gravity against their bodies in 13 days. Velocity and inertia that had built up during its time in orbit also will be commanded through a series of S-curves, S-shaped curves, also to dissipate energy as it approaches the landing site.